T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Morning, fellow apes. Another wonderful day. I am ready for Green Day. I don't know that that's going to be today, but I'm ready for what it has in store for us. I am ready to buy the dips. Well, let's look at our data for today. Actually, I'm going to wait for John to get on here before we start looking at it. I want to make sure he's a part of seeing all the data. We have about a 9-second video feed delay today, so not too shabby. So the reason we start the show at 6 o'clock in the morning is that's when Fidelity users are allowed to start trading in pre-market hours. That's just kind of a time that we've arbitrarily picked out to start streaming. We run from 6 a.m. Central Standard Time until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Fidelity users can trade in the aftermarket hours beyond 3 p.m., but we don't typically cover that. That would make for a really long day. Morning, John.
Hey, what is good?
How you doing today?
I was confusing hearing myself twice.
How's that?
Because my headset wasn't working for a second there.
Oh, okay. Did you sleep well?
Yeah. Actually, I went to sleep at a pretty reasonable hour. Got in at least 5 hours of sleep.
I was hurting for some reason yesterday. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, because you were hung over.
Oh, well, that's true. I forgot about that part. But I mean, I was like mentally by the end of the stream yesterday, I was toast. I mean, just really toast.
Yeah. Well, you were working on hung over energy, so
That was rough. The sauce was real. All right, let's start with Ortex data, right? Because that should be updated by now, right?
um, I guess. Do you want to start at 6:30? Because I think you said something about it updating around that time.
Oh, okay. Was it 6:30? I thought it was 6. I keep confusing myself. Let me check and see here what time. I need to write this stuff down. Yep, you're right. It says 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 6:30. So we'll wait till 6:30 on Ortex. The Stonko tracker. I took a screenshot when I first woke up and kind of started preparing for the day. A little bit of change since then. Looks like they've loaned out about 300,000 shares from ETF. Yeah, it was nice talking to the group of guys from work yesterday. I really enjoyed that.
The group.
Yeah.
What group? I know Cedric came on, but who else?
Corey?
Yeah. When you said group, I was thinking like 5 people showed up.
Oh, no.
So Steam is having a summer sale. That's interesting.
Good games?
Because that says, yeah, Monster Hunter. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it just came out for $19 down from 30, and it's a co-op. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like every other Japanese RPG, but not sure if that's something you'd be into. I'm kind of going through the list of available and on sale games right now.
It looks like the highest level of support for options today is the $60 range. The runner-up is 55. And for puts, $50 seems to be the consensus. They believe that they will be driving us down to $50 today at the minimum. Runner-up is 55, so there seems to be a consensus around 55, with at least a drop to 50.
Wonder if I should buy more. I mean, it's always a bargain sale buying it at that price, but you know, it's having that kind of financial resource being submerged for an indefinite period of time.
Yeah.
Is my thing.
So the top story that I'm getting on Reddit right now, and I just want to clear this up on where I stand on it, is the Robinhood IPO release.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, a lot of people are saying like stay away from it. Don't go near it because it's a trap by the hedge funds to get apes to short it so that they can liquidate their liquidate their positions by driving up the price and basically doing to them anybody who shorts the stock to what the apes are doing to AMC and GME. So it's kind of an interesting theory. I think anybody who would use the same account that they're using to buy AMC and GME shares to short any other stock at all, period, any stocks, would be insane. Like, why would you want your account to be liquidated, on the chance that you did get, you did lose your bet? Why would you risk losing all of your shares that you have in AMC or GME? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, pretty much everything that's related to Robinhood right now is pretty nuclear, it seems.
Yeah. Although, it would be funny to open up a Robinhood account and then use the Robinhood account to short the stock. What's the number one piece of information that you've seen in the last 24 hours that caught your eye? John?
Yo, what's up?
What's the number one piece of what's the number one news story that you've seen in the last 24 hours that caught your eye?
I don't know. Let me check. Relating to financials and stock market stuff?
Yeah.
Probably that Robinhood one. As soon as I open up Robinhood, it's like, hey guys, guess what we got for you?
When does that release? I was trying this morning to look that up for like a half hour and I could not find the release date for that. Do you know what it is?
Let's see. 6 to 7 months from now.
Seriously? So it's not even really a topic right now? Because, I mean, I went to, all right, so it said that they had an S1 filing, right? For the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to the SEC webpage to go check it out. I figure, the best place to find out when the IPO is going to be released is to go straight to the source. There is no filing on the SEC.
Beats the heck out of me. Exciting day. Man, UPS pulled through. I had these packages that were supposed to be here tomorrow and the next day. But then they updated both my deliveries to today. So, hooray.
Do they throw your packages at your place?
I don't know. I have them on camera today, or I'll have them on camera today. I hardly use UPS, so we'll come to see.
My kitchen light's blinding me. I'm gonna go turn it off. We'll be back.
Okay.
So I have a level of resistance at $54 roughly, and it looks like
Mm-hmm.
throughout the night, I guess early this morning when it first started trading, it's tested that wall like two times and not been able to drive past.
Well, I can tell you that yesterday it fell in line with exactly what I thought it was gonna. Not exactly what I did the pre-market prediction stuff that we do in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
but it's falling in line with the pattern thus far. If you go to the 1 month trend,
Mm-hmm.
the consolidation trend that it's been doing since the breakout,
Right.
it's been pretty much following the trend where it reaches the bottoms. The moment that it starts going up, it consolidates, and then it dips back down, slightly higher than the last Head and Shoulders. So, even though this last Head and Shoulders is pretty ugly, it definitely reached, I would say, the completion of its formation.
Would you say that we're at the bottom end of it? I don't know if you
Mm-hmm.
can see what I'm looking at on my screen. Did I draw this about basically like how you described it?
What am I looking at?
It's a 1 month, 1 hour interval with a pennant pennant drawn on it.
Oh, I haven't even looked at that. Um, Let me see if I can clone this window and then share my screen. Alrighty, so as most people already know, this right here is this is pretty much the initial pennant, right? And then it broke out going up. Since then, we see a Head and Shoulders movement. Right here, starting right here, up, shoulder, neckline, head, neckline, down. Here's first level. Neck, shoulders, head, shoulders, back down. Shoulders, head, shoulders, back down. It just kind of progressively gets a little higher. Shoulder, head. I thought that one day I had made that prediction. I thought that it was going to come back up right around up here,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't do that. It came down, so this was a really ugly formation, but I'm going to assume that this is a formation of sorts because it's been doing the same thing. And here we go, right there.
So
you
if
kind
it
of
was
see,
if it was going to complete the pattern, then it would be an updated day then, correct?
well, that's the thing. I don't know if I would even consider that as an up. This I wouldn't even consider this right here as head and shoulders. It's not because it didn't meet above the neckline. But let's just say that that is a formation. It's just a really ugly one. What do you see since the breakout for consolidation?
Mm-hmm.
It's a step ladder going up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically for the last 2 daily predictions. Is I'm following that trend. That's how I'm getting close to at least where I think it's gonna end up.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday it didn't go up to finish out the shoulder formation as I suspected it would, but instead it just dropped down. That's why I was like so far off. But yeah. And in terms of the bullish pennant, I mean, people say that they say and from what I've seen from other streams is the middle part of the flagpole is where you're drawing the middle line to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's see, something like this. So the middle would be like right about here on the flagpole.
Mm-hmm.
And you draw it out like that.
Right. That's basically what I have on my screen.
Yeah, so with that, it looks like it has a lot of room for dropping down as well as up.
Zoom in before you delete those. Zoom in on the portion that's at the very end there. If we were to continue that that pattern, where today would be an up day towards the next head and shoulders, that would have us breaking out Tuesday because we don't trade on Monday next week. So it would have us breaking out Tuesday next
Right.
week then, correct?
Hypothetically, let's see. I would say the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Because even with technical analysis, my retarded technical analysis, you can at least say that whatever we expect to happen so far doesn't happen based on, I don't know, like the way that AMC runs is we expect something to happen, we set a date for it, and then when it actually gets to that day, it doesn't do anything that we expect.
Right.
So I mean, sure, optimistically, you could say Tuesday. I'm still gonna be assuming that it's a month or 2 out from the day that it did this right here.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, cool.
To make a triangle, 2 intersecting Not how many degrees does it have to be? 9 degrees? 8? Let's see. 10 degrees probably.
Oh jeez, I'm watching this video on them cutting with an angle grinder Tacoma bumpers to install, well, basically cutting part of the body to install Tacoma bumpers, and it's like, ugh. It looks good, but metal bumpers, man, and they're cutting into the body. That freaks me out. That's a permanent change that, like, it's a permanent change to your car.
Mm. You know, Tacomas are really big in when I used to live in Oregon, they were really popular there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think not really sure why, but um, Tacomas are just really popular in general.
Hmm.
They're great utility vehicles.
I used to work with this guy that worked at he worked at a tire center. I don't remember which one of the tire places he said he worked for, but probably Discount or something like that. And anyways, he said he used to make fun of me. He used to say I drove a lesbian truck. I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like every single time a woman drove a Tacoma in it, she was always a lesbian. I was like, okay. I'm like, I don't know if you can just say that, but
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that too, but honestly, I think it's just once you do the research, a Tacoma is such a great vehicle. You know, from that standpoint, it's hard to argue anything else. People can tell me whatever, but I love my Tacoma.
yeah, my somebody I know, no shout out to who it is, but somebody that I know recently bought a Ford F-150, and man, I really liked the inside of it. It looked really nice.
Yeah, I was looking at some of those, the newer ones.
Hmm. All right, 6:30. Let's get our Vortex data in here. Showing our current short interest is 18.25, utilization at 8601. That's a little bit down from yesterday. Not much. And my indicator that I love so much, on loan average HD, is still trending up, which is another good sign. Yeah, I have a real hard time believing that utilization's actually 86%. That's just I just don't believe it. There's just no way. Oh shit. They have borrowed all the shares. They're looking for a fight today. I think what that means to me is that they plan on driving the price down early market as low as they possibly can.
Nice.
I think we're going to see a major shift down at market open.
I think it's gonna happen towards the end of the day.
Leading into the weekend to create
Yep.
fear. Let people sit on
I mean,
a loss for 3 days.
yep. 3 straight solid days of loss.
Mm-hmm. That would make sense. Okay, so I was able to find. You remember how I said that Robinhood had submitted a S1 report to the SEC, and I couldn't find it on their
Mm-hmm.
website? It says right here. I pulled it up on Robinhood's own website. Robinhood Markets Incorporated has confidentially submitted a draft registration statement of Form S1 with the SEC. So there is nothing officially out there for people to see. It's all confidential. It says the initial public offering is expected to take place after the SEC completes its review process, subject to the market and other conditions. So this is
Why would they
all.
submit it confidentially?
I don't know. I maybe that's something they normally do. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's a regular thing or if that's yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But there is no actual documentation, so there is no date set. It hasn't even been approved by the SEC. Sorry, I'm just I had to delete my Fibonacci tracements earlier, and I'm redoing them. I wanted to be able to see the patterns that you were talking about clear. Okay. It's getting close to time to make predictions. Got about 20 minutes. I think I agree with what you're saying as far as like end of the day making us sit on a loss for 3 days. I'm almost positive we've seen that happen before. I think I really have a hard time seeing it go below 48.88.
Why?
And that's our 20% mark. I don't. I think there's too much support at 50.
Just FYI, I haven't looked. I'm kind of trying to watch this Tacoma bumper video.
Making you cringe.
Just a new mod, basically. I mean, I would like to do it all at once, but that's too much trouble.
I think I'm going to go with an upper of 53.90. Which means that our lower will be 51.90 for me. I'm doing it a little bit differently today. Normally what I do is I pick like a center target and then I just give myself a spread of $3 from that point on either, so $1.50 on either side. But today I agree with you that they're going to want us to sit on losses, and I don't think that those losses are going to be more than under 50. And I think 51.90 would probably. I think the low 50s would probably be a number that they could drive us to without some kind of fight from the ape nation. I'm going to sit on this number for about 15 minutes and then finalize it. and then I'll let you take over. Hmm. I mean, so I'm drawing out that pennant, right, from the original increase from whatever to $77, and like I'm showing that we could stay within that pennant if we drop down to like 48. Like if we ended the day at like 49.50, that would be inside of that pennant still. I just don't think that they can. I think the investors would fight that too hard. Hmm. Like trying to nail this stock, even with a $3 swing, is so hard. And I feel like I'm playing it safe by going right down the middle. I wasn't even trying to. Uh, I'm going to go down just slightly. Yeah, I'm gonna make notes. That's my final prediction for today. Oh, I have that number dollar too little. Yeah. Let's see how I feel about that. Yeah. So I think it's payday today. I think we've got that going for us. What is a buy and sell wall, and why is it important? I think it's something some may not understand. First, I feel like there's a bit of misunderstanding out there that some newer apes just don't know what it is. Buy and sell walls are somewhat important. First, the order book is the first step in this journey. As Investopedia puts it, an order book is an electronic list of buy and sell orders for a specific security or finance instrument organized by a price level. An order book lists the number of shares being bid or offered at each price point or market depth. We know what that is. That's part of the whole reason we're here, is just so that we can show people what the order book flows are looking like. Unfortunately, my brethren, orders don't skip past one another. They are fulfilled in the sequence of the price. So here's an example, yeah. So you can put in an order to sell your shares at $100,000 a piece, and it doesn't mean that it's going to get filled until it gets to that price. Okay, so we should be seeing the 7 a.m. pokey. There it is. All right, John. I'm sticking to my guns. My predictions for today for price is going to be 51.8 to 54.8.
51.8.
We only have 124K volume even after the pokey. So we're looking at...
You said 51 what? 51.8?
51.8 to 54.8. getting my damn tally mark today.
Okay, so I'm at I'm gonna go 57.85. Down to what, a 3.5485. Mystical predictions.
Overwhelmingly, we had everybody who responded to the question yesterday for jelly was jelly in the pantry, or sorry, in the fridge.
Jelly by itself, yeah. I can see that. My jelly actually sits in the refrigerator.
It was pretty overwhelming.
Yeah, you should ask, what about the Smuckers one?
Well, of course, that's
The
got to go in the
Smuckers,
pantry.
right. No, I mean, like, it is. I do have my jelly in the refrigerator. I think generally across the board, when you open it, it tells you to put it in the refrigerator.
Right. I wasn't suggesting you should put your Smucker's mixture in the fridge. I was just saying that just strikes me as odd that it has jelly in it and it doesn't go in the fridge.
Yeah.
Ugh. So we have a little overlap, a little narrow window for the stock to close today in between my high and your low. For neither of us to get a point, it would have to hit somewhere between 54.81 and 54.84 in order for neither of us to get a tally point for the day.
Is there overlap?
There is no
Your
overlap.
window is... Yeah, your window is lower than mine.
Yeah.
I just picked a higher window. It's interesting, though. I mean, sure, there's only one of two ways it can go, up or down, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for the past few days, you had been picking a more optimistic point, and I've been picking a more bearish point. But today I'm taking a higher position.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we'll find out soon enough.
No, I think last time that we had this happen, a 3-day weekend, that's exactly what happened. Was it closed low, and they sat there and let us like feast on that low number for a while. I don't remember. We should look. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see what the date was. It was May 31st. Monday, May 31st. I'm going to go back to that day and I want to see what happened. Wait. Yeah, that was just before we launched. It was right before we launched. And it was a major down day. Well, I mean, at least compared to where it opened. I shouldn't say major. It was definitely a down day. So we started out the day at like $30 and ended the day at $26.65. So it was like a $4 loss on the day. Which a $4 loss on the day today would put us at 49 right now. So but that's based off of opening price. Yeah, the day started off. The last time this happened, the day started off going green. The first 2 hours were green, and then it was down for the rest of the day. It just kept going lower and lower and lower. I remember that day. I remember that day specifically because if you remember, I don't know if you remember or not, but May 31st was my last day of work.
Wow, you're so lucky you got to quit your job.
May 31st was my last day of work, and it was down. I quit my job so it went down, and I quit my job that weekend even after it went down. It dropped from, what did I say, from 30-ish dollars down to 26, and I still quit. 26, 25. In aftermarket hours, it made it down to 26, 25-ish. And then very first thing, come I guess it would have been Tuesday, we went from $30 up to aftermarket hours. We went up to like 42, so we like made $10. And then the next day we went from 39 up to the 77 in aftermarket hours. So yeah, this is I'm going for a repeat. That's why I think today's going to be a down day. I think that value, $4 less than where we're at right now, would let's see where that would put us. At 53.39. If we entered into the market, say we had came back up to like 54ish, it would, just before market open, that would put us down to $50 even. We would be struggling to stay within $50, but that would be well within the pennant for the day, I think. Yeah. We could go as low as 49.40 and still be within the pennant today. So I guess I'm actually being a little more optimistic, just because I believe that apes won't let it hit below 50, or if it does drop below 50, we'll be fighting like crazy to get it back above 50, and I have a feeling we'll be pushing to try and end the week at least kind of low 50. So that's why I kind of chose. I kind of want to go a little bit lower, but I'm just going to stick with it. Actually, your high point, your 57.85, would break outside the pennant for the close for the day.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a good thing I have a range bracket going, so it's all right.
Yeah.
And even if it does break out a little bit, I mean, it's not. I wouldn't consider it a huge breakout. We're kind of like penny pinching at this point.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. We still got like an hour and 15 minutes before market open. Not a whole lot of activity going on. We're still at 150K for volume, which is extremely low. I think low volume is going to be an indicator that it's going to be very easily manipulated today downwards. I wonder what the volume was like back on the 31st of May. Oh, not the 31st. I think that day was what day was that? The 28th. Volume was actually kind of high. Huh. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna get a little bit of breakfast in me. Welcome, apes, to the show. I'm currently eating breakfast this morning, so I'll probably be taking my camera off for just a little bit for those of you who are joining. If you want to see some data in particular, just throw it in the comments section and we'd be willing to post it up for you guys. Hey John, since I'm going to be eating some breakfast here for a minute, well, we might have some people coming in and asking for some live data. I posted this on Reddit's live stream. In case anybody wanted to drop by and have data posted, we can post it up.
What kind of data?
Whatever they ask for. Ortex, AMC, anything related to AMC or anything at all, actually, really. We'll just entertain people with whatever they want to check out. Okay, a little bit of granola in the morning to get myself going. You having hash browns this morning, John?
Not the negative.
No delivery of fast food today? Boo. Yeah, I'm the more I'm looking at this, the more I really feel like we could have almost an exact repeat of last month, the 28th of May. For those of you,
So for those that don't know,
I was just gonna say, go
what
for
is
it.
the repeat?
Oh yeah, the repeat is the 28th of May. We basically went. I believe it was from 20. Well, let's just go back to it. We'll look and see. I believe this is the 28th right here. Yeah, 528. Um, the high was 36.72 and the low was 28.17. It looks like for the day possible. Or no, that was for that time frame. The low for the day was 24.50. It looks like, and the high was 36.72. So the day started off really strong for like the first 2 hours, and then just tanked. And then we went into after hours, and it looks like it rose. Nope, it tanked all the way to the end, and even in after hours. And then the following, after a 3-day weekend, we came in and pre-market just like skyrocketed up back to almost how much we had lost the entire time, and the price dipped a little bit in the first beginning part of the market, and then shot up. And as we all know, pretty much after that, we skyrocketed all the way up to $77. Um, I know a lot of people don't want price predictions, but that's I'm looking at this and I'm going like, man, that seems like the same narrative that we're following this time. I think they're going to try and short the crap out of this and let us sit on it for about 3 days. Let it fester. The fact that they were able to drop us down. For those of you who are watching, you're wondering what maybe some of these lines are. The yellow lines are Fibonacci retracements that I've drawn in for levels of support and resistance. The light blue line here is a pennant flag that I've drawn from back when we had our big price increase in early June. The purple lines, those are my price prediction points for end of day today. And John's are the dark blue lines. We have a really similar, almost crossover on our predictions. There is a 5-cent gap in there between our two price predictions. But right now we're currently hovering right at our level of support at 53.50 and dropping. Makes it almost kind of look like it's turning into a level of resistance now. Somebody wrote that day traders are ready to pounce at the $51 and $52 mark. I did a, you remember that IC that I drew, that I was showing you? It's kind of an indicator that day traders use. John? John's not there.
Sorry, I have to wash my face. What's up?
You remember that IC indicator? Well, somebody on Reddit had said that day traders are looking and ready to pounce at $51, $52. And you remember that IC indicator that I kind of shown you a while back?
What about it?
It's heavily used by day traders as like a good indicator to decide when they're going to buy in and when they're going to sell. I'm not seeing anything that looks like strong support at $51 and $52 for day traders, so I don't know if I would agree with that statement. Typically speaking, you want to be above the cloud in price, and right now we're below the cloud. You definitely don't want to be trading inside the cloud.
You're gonna have to go into more detail for those that don't understand the IC.
Yeah, so this is these green and red cloudy areas are considered the cloud. They're areas of volatility where you don't really want to be trading in. I will pull up the stock definition for the IC because I don't want to ruin this.
You can also find it on Webull.
I know I'm absolutely gonna slaughter this name. Ichimoku. I don't know if I slaughtered that. Ichimoku cloud definition and uses. The Ichimoku cloud, or I'm just going to say IC cloud, the IC is a collection of technical indicators that show support and resistance levels as well as momentum and trend direction. It does this by taking multiple averages and plotting them on a chart. It also uses the figures to compute a cloud that attempts to forecast where the price may find support or resistance in the future. The IC, developed by Gyochi Hosada, a Japanese journalist, and published in the late 1960s, it provides more data points than the standard candlestick chart. While it seems complicated at first glance, those familiar with how to read the charts often find it easy to understand with well-defined trading signals. The key takeaways are the IC is composed of 5 lines or calculations, 2 of which comprise a cloud where the difference between the 2 lines is shaded in. The lines include a 9-period average, a 26-period average, an average of those 2 averages, a 52-period average, and a lagging closing price line. The cloud is a key part of the indicator. When the price is below the cloud, the trend is down. When the price is above the cloud, the trend is up. The above trend signals are strengthened if the cloud is moving in the same direction as the price. For example, during an uptrend, the top of the cloud is moving up, or during a downtrend, the bottom of the cloud is moving down. So and then there's on the webpage here there's a whole breakdown on how they come up with the different indicator lines and how to calculate it. But there's a big, for anybody who wants to read about that, I'll post the link in the chat. It's something to take a look at, but it's a good indicator to look at to see where day traders might be looking to buy in and buy out of stock. In this particular case, right now we're below the cloud, and being below the cloud is an indicator of weakness. So this would not be a good time to buy. The price, these 2 indicator lines that I'm touching on right now. One is the conversion, and the other is the base. I believe you want the conversion to be on the top side of the base, but you also need your price to be above both of those 2 indicators in order for it to be a buy. So what we would need to see for a day trader to be looking at this and saying like, okay, now is a good time. Also, this indicator is supposed to be used on the 1-hour trend chart. So I'm actually going to pull back out here and to the 1 hour. It should be used on 1 hour and 3 hour, or I'm sorry, 1 hour and 4 hour trends. So it gives a little bit different picture right now, right? So currently we are our conversion and base. The base is higher than the conversion, and that's a sign of weakness. And we should have a lagging line. Yep, here it is right here. The lagging. What happens, typically speaking, is as the price goes above the cloud, the lagging line is just basically the same. It's the same line as the trend, and it just follows it, but lagging by like 15, a factor of 15. So in this case, since we're doing hours, I think it would be 15 hours, or it could be 25. I forget if it's 15 or 25, but it'll go up as the price goes up. And if that lagging line ever meets the price of the stock, it's a good indicator to sell. So and then another indicator to sell would be if the price ever converges with the base or the conversion lines. It's a lot of information, but right now, bottom line is this does not look like a day trading opportunity at all. I mean, we would have to see drastic increases in price to get to. We'd have to see a breakout essentially today in order for it to be a day trading opportunity, and I don't see that happening. Have you joined the AMC stockholders club?
No, I don't think so.
Do you plan on going to see any movies in the near future?
I don't know.
Boy, do I have a deal for you.
Oh, please tell me about it.
If you win for the week on points, I will give you 2 free tickets to go see is it Black Widow? This Thursday.
Uh,
Can't be a tie. You got to win.
yeah, all right.
No, the reason I was asking is I saw an advertisement about getting the free popcorn from AMC stockholders. When I went to a movie when I was down in Corpus Christi, we went to an AMC theater to. What did we go watch? I can't even remember. Oh, it was the new Saw movie. That's what we saw. We saw Saw. Anyways, it was kind of interesting because I kind of wanted to get the free popcorn, so I downloaded the app and then was starting to question because I wasn't really sure like where do I get the popcorn from, and they told me that you had to be a member of one of their AMC plans, which I don't know if that's necessarily the case or not, but I don't know. If I go back to the movie theaters, I want to get that popcorn. I need to figure it out. Right now, for any movie in July, you can buy 2 tickets and get 1 free. Are you a Fast and the Furious fan?
Not really.
No, me either. Are you a movie fan at all? Like, are you into movies?
I'm not a movie buff, no.
Okay. What's your favorite genre of movies?
Sci-fi.
Did you like The Matrix?
Yeah, loved it.
Are
It
you
was a
gonna
cool concept.
see the new one that's coming out?
There's a new one that's coming out.
Yeah, can you believe that?
What is it called? Matrix 5?
I think so. Or 4.
Mm, Matrix 4.
Yeah. So I heard Morpheus isn't going to be in it. I saw that last John Wick movie with Keanu Reeves and my favorite actress. I can't think of her name right off the top of my head. I don't know why I can't think of her name. Halle Berry. And Halle Berry was still moving pretty good, but Keanu is kind of a little stiff these days. He's kind of looking like he's not moving quite as well as he used to. Get a free large popcorn and investor updates. If you're a current stockholder, let us know. We'll send you a special offer starting with initial free large popcorn just for signing up and the latest AMC Investor Connect updates. I'm going to hit sign up. I want to see what happens. What do I have to do? Mm. So you do have to sign up for the you have to be a Stubbs member, but it says that you can sign up for free. Last time I had looked in there, I thought that you had to have some kind of paid membership, but let's see. I'm going to go through it. I guess this is their way of validating that you're actually a stockholder. What's your prediction for the start of the day today, John? Do you think we're going to go up right off the bat, or do you think we're going to go down?
Probably down. I don't know. Hard to say. Since they've taken up all their... Oh, just kidding. Shares have been refreshed.
Really? Huh. They have shares back. Interesting. The ETF shares are still missing though. There's still 600,000 shares that are gone from there. I'm having a difficult time signing up to this Stubbs Insider. I'll have to try this at a later date. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking beginning of the market is probably going to be. I'm still going to stick with down. I think we have a down start for the morning for maybe like the first 5 to 15 minutes, and then up after that for the first maybe couple hours, and then down for the rest of the day. We need a question of the day. Question of the day. What do you want to put down there? How about ice in your milk or not? you an anime fiend, John?
Sorry, what?
Are you into anime?
No, not really. I mean, I watch some, but I'm not watching a series from start to finish or anything.
Yeah, my kids really seem to like anime a lot. I'm not. I don't know. It just doesn't. I have a real hard time with reading subtitled text at the bottom of the screen. It's either like I can read it and not watch what's on the screen, or I can watch the screen and not read it. And it's like I can't do both. Did I tell you about my grandma?
No.
FOMO. I hope she's watching. She did. She wants to put money in. I'm not gonna say how much because that probably, she probably wouldn't want me to divulge that. But it's a substantial amount of money. But considering the fact how high AMC is right now, it's not that substantial. So if you get what I mean. Let's just say she'll be an XX holder of the stock. Hmm. I did not know this. You may give each grandchild up to $15,000 a year in 2021 without having to report the gifts. If you're married, both you and your spouse can make such gifts. For example, a married couple with 4 grandchildren may give away up to $120,000 a year with no gift tax implications. That's kind of interesting.
That's pretty sweet.
I can give my, I mean, I would assume that means you can give it to your kids too, right? So does that mean that I can give my kids, is that each year? It says up to 15,000 a year. That seems high. I thought it was like, I don't know, I thought it was a lot lower than that. Excuse me. About 17 minutes to market open. Did you know the Federal Reserve Board Regulation D is a federal law that says that you can't make more than 6 withdrawals or transfers per month out of your savings account? The same rule also applies to money market accounts. Interesting. I did not know.
I texted you something really funny.
Okay. Can I play this on live?
Yeah, it should be good.
Attention everyone, I have a quick toast. What are you doing? Tomorrow my dad here is going on a date with a girl for the first time in 5 years. Let's hope you can get it up. Woo! Are you done now?
That's pretty funny. Definitely low volume today. trying to decide if I'm going to play the intro for stock market open today. Oh, we got a little volume spike here. I really only like to play that that intro at the very beginning or the close, and then anytime we have like a huge increase in price. But a lot of times it's hard to tell what's going to happen. Our competitor Cinemark, a little up in the pre-market. We're down 2% in pre-market. Dogecoin has just kind of been slowly going downwards since it hit 26. GME is slightly up in the pre-market, not very much. And here comes the push to try and drive the price down. Looks like it's going to be time to buy some more. I don't know what your limits are set for, John, but it does look like we could be hitting some possible buy areas, buy flags.
Hey, when's episode 4 of Loki come out?
It already did.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm extremely pleased with that Loki. It's been a great show. I'm going to queue up the intro just in case. Nice little dip. Bob Ross says, a nice little dip. Maybe it's just kind of running through this forest. Maybe we'll paint a little rock right over here. Maybe a tree line. Yeah, maybe just a little tree. Happy little tree. Fidelity wanted to let me know not to forget that there's no trading on the 5th. Two and a half minutes to open. Oh yeah. Here we go. Right there. Green candlestick. More to come. Come on, baby. Push. I want to hear my space shuttle launch. Sell wall at 53.22 of 9,000 shares. Market open.
There are some fish biting today.
I'm supporting the movement.
Oh, nice. My order went through for $52.
I'm supporting just slightly lower that, trying to get us back above the line. Man, you may have hit the bottom almost perfectly. It's 51.95. You hit 52. Jeez. You know what's funny is my buy order was 1 cent lower than what it got to. Oh man. I'm gonna have to chalk that up as a loss. If we get above 53.50, I will play the intro for the day. What flavor are we vaping on this morning?
Let's see. This one called Vapetasia is called Royalty 2. It's kind of a creamy cake flavored, I guess. I don't remember. I ordered this so long ago.
Who do you order through?
Element Vape, I think.
Is it pretty expensive? I don't know anything about vaping, so I'm just asking questions. But how much do they give you? Like, what's the price per vial? I guess I'm assuming you buy it in vials.
You can get about 100 milliliters for about 15 bucks.
And how long does 100 milliliters last you?
A few weeks.
A few weeks. So 15 bucks for a few weeks. That's not
Yeah.
bad. I mean, that's
Yeah.
a hell of a savings in contrast to like cigarettes, right? Straight up cigarettes would have cost you a lot more, I assume.
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna pull up Royalty 2 right now and see what flavor it was that I purchased. You said the volume was low today?
Yeah.
It looks like there's a lot of price action going on.
Yeah, it sure does, but the volume is low, though. It's only at 4 million. That's really low.
What did you buy in at
I didn't.
for today?
I did not. I was trying to hit 51.94, and it actually missed it by 1 cent.
You might have your chance. later.
I have a feeling I will. I have a strong feeling I'll have my chance later. But that's okay though, because if you'll notice, 5180 is my lower prediction for the day. So I'm buying in, trying to protect my lower limit. So I really want that point
Okay,
bad.
so back to the vape thing. I ordered a creamy custard vanilla flavored.
Like, it's so weird to me when you say creamy custard, it makes me think mustard. So when you say mustard vanilla, it makes me go like, ugh. I know that's not what you said, but it's, for some reason my brain translates it like that. It's the ADD for sure.
Yeah, it's a custard vanilla flavor.
Yeah, we hit. We hit it.
There you go.
Order went through.
There you goes. I'm getting a little bit of FOMO where I kind of want to sell some of my other stocks so I can get more AMC. FOMO.
Average up, average up.
Let's see.
We're bouncing real hard on my my lower value for the day. This is that level of support that I really felt that apes just wouldn't. I felt like 51.31, that 50.74 area is like, there's. I just have a hard time believing they're going to get it down past that. If they do, I mean, props to the hedge funds for working as hard as they can to get it down. I mean, they're doing their job. Those poor guys. They're poor employees that are being told they got to probably throw everything, and they kitchen sink at this. I can't even imagine being an employee over there right now. I'm probably getting like hardly any sleep at all.
Well, seeing as how the majority of volume was bought in around $52, I don't think we're going to have any problems keeping it around that price.
Taliman. I need my taliman.
This is still within your pennant, right? I'm too far zoomed in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll have to go to 5 minutes just for you to be able to see it on my feed, but the pennant finishes the day at about 49.19, so it starts the day at 48.40 and ends the day at 49.16ish. So this is definitely well within that range.
So there's a level of support on my Fibonacci around $51.
Yep, I got 51.31 and 50.74. We just broke past the level of resistance at 52.19 and driving right past it. So volume. We were talking about volume a minute ago, and you said you're seeing a lot of price action, but you were surprised that volume was so low. And I'll tell you what it is. If you look at the size of the bids and the asks, they're low. They're really low. Like you're not seeing like a whole bunch of thousands in there. And so we're seeing a lot of movement at lower volume. Like there's just not much. Yeah, it's being traded quickly, but it's in small increments. I really need to make sure that this weekend I get it all figured out on how to blow up that level 2 so that it's nice and big for everybody to see. You know, I'm gonna try and adjust my. I really like seeing the order flow distribution just because like when you click out of it and then back into it, you can see like whether we're on an increase or decrease on order flows. Right now, there's the outflow is beating the inflow pretty heavily, and the price is going. Yeah, the price is going up. I think if I doesn't look like it makes it bigger. Well, it sure would be nice if you could like adjust the settings on like the font size for certain things. It's alright, I have a fix for it. I'll get it done this weekend. I want that order book to basically take up this whole section right here and just nice big letters. Kind of like this. It's gonna look like it's when the feed switches over here, you'll see what I'm talking about. I've got this page, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attach it. I'm gonna crop it down so that's just the feed of this alone, so that people can see it.
I'm doing it right now so I can better assist once you get to doing it by yourself or doing it on your own or whatever. Jeez, that looks terrible, dude. What are you doing? Why does it look like that?
Why does it look big?
It looks all distorted.
Oh, it is. It's because it's blown up. It's definitely distorted. But I'm trying to work on adding it into the feed, our live feed.
Yeah, just leave your feed alone right now, so I can adjust down to get the what we're supposed to be looking at.
Oh, so like it's your screen that I would just increase your screen and post it over there?
Yeah, I'm trying to make edits right now.
Have you tried the
Okay,
ice and the
so I
milk yet?
figured out.
Go ahead.
No. I figured out how to set it up where it does blow it up specific to your screen. So, like if you were streaming, let's say, you could have it take up the whole portion of where it says quotes on your book. It removes the quotes, order book, order flow, and it just takes up that space right there.
You want to show me your screen?
Yeah. Something like this.
Mm-hmm.
You would just move your camera in front somewhere else. And then you'd have this mega-sized order book here, kind of sitting like that. Can you see that? You gotta, you gotta, you gotta move it to a different screen. That, my display, yeah.
We're watching a feed of a feed of a feed.
Right. So you gotta move my window over to a different window for you to see what I'm trying to set up on your screen. Alright, so you should be able to see it now. You would basically move your camera, display, I guess in front, and then have this just sitting at the top like that.
But how do you enlarge it though, so that it's like blown up? I want to see it like I want to be able to see.
Oh, right. So whenever I created a new display capture, I'd capture the same screen,
Uh-huh.
right-click on it, go to transform, and then edit transform. And then from there, you can edit how much crop you want. So I basically just cropped it all the way down so that you just see the order book.
All right, so let me try this.
And then from there, I just basically just did one of these numbers here, and you see that.
So you're saying under sources, create a source, right?
Yep.
And what's it called? Display capture?
And it's gonna display capture, yeah.
Okay.
And then display capture, you can capture your screen, hit OK, and then you right click on that display capture, go to transform,
Wait,
and then edit transform.
it's capturing the whole, like on, so when it goes to properties display capture, it's showing the entire screen. So I need to modify that at all?
Yeah, so you're gonna right click on that second display capture that you set up, go to transform, and then edit transform. And then from there, you're gonna crop it down to your order window. Oh no.
Edit transform. I don't see that.
Okay,
I see
sorry,
transform.
I thought I
Edit
was sharing my window again. Yesterday, that was a never mind. I'll tell you later. Um, so yeah, once you edit your
I've got it in. I'm in there now.
display. Okay, so did you adjust your crop?
Right now I'm at scene item transformation, so I want to select specifically a part of the scene that I'm in. This is actually okay. This is very similar to what I had going before.
Right, but right now your screen is like, for some reason it's all blown up. I'm not sure why. Oh, okay, there you go. So you would crop down the second window, the second display.
I don't know how to do that.
So you right click on the source that you just created,
I did.
right? And then you're gonna go to transform.
I did.
It's gonna be like the middle, and then edit transform. And then once you go into that, at the very bottom of that menu, it's gonna have crops. You just put in a value, and then it starts cropping stuff.
Eh.
You can even just hold left click and drag it down. I mean, you want to get the numbers as close as to the L2 book as possible, and then you're just gonna hold the ups and down arrows so that it gets as close as possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with it later. It's not really working for me. Looks like we're gonna head down to test that 5131 mark. Yeah, it seems extra hot in my house today. Is it gonna rain today or something? Because it feels so humid. We are in Texas. I don't see rain until later. Or at all. Dude, it's supposed to rain 4th of July. That really sucks. That bites big time. On LinkedIn, I kept getting these feeds of different reporters that were reporting on the Robinhood IPO releasing, and so every single one that I saw, I just would type in there Robhood question mark, the company that just got fined 70 million for market manipulation against its customers. Sounds like an IPO to skip out on to me. There's been a lot of people saying similar things. One person said, only in America can someone rig the markets and only receive a fine for $70 million. Vlad's CEO should be in jail along with every other conspirator. Another person said, apes together short. Uh, this one guy, I said, I told him, I said, not financial advice, but consider what would happen if you bought a short position and the hedge funds went long to liquidate your account. And he said, even if I had the margin requirements to short, and after rethinking, this wouldn't touch hood with a stick. So apparently he's not even really considering shorting it. Somebody said, another person, a global marketing manager said, no one with any sense is going near this company. Yeah, this, ugh. I hate to be Robin Hood right now. I need to learn to sit up straight. Oh, my back does not like me when I sit back down hunched. Something I had never considered before saying to people, there's a lot of people who bought in at higher prices than where we're at currently. you know, they got into this stock and now they're sitting here complaining about how the price is going down. And they're like, ah, you know, I can't believe I listened to everybody and I bought in. And the only people here who are saying, just buy and hold are people who've already made money and they're in the money and they don't care anymore because they're still in the money. And you know, one thing that I pointed out was, yeah, but the people who are here who have made a lot of money, as the price drops, they're losing more than you're losing. Which, you know, if you think about it, if somebody bought in at just say $50 and it again drops below 50, they're losing. You know, say it drops to 48, they're losing $2 per share. You know, that's no biggie. That's who cares? But us people who bought in for a lot more at lower prices are losing still only $2 per share, but we probably have a shit ton
But
more
it's
shares.
substantially more.
Yeah, we have a shit ton more shares than they probably have. So we're losing, you know, probably like $50 to $60, you know, every time it goes down a buck. In contrast, so you know, we're losing a lot more when it goes down the longer we've been in here, and they're not realizing that. I'm going to go ahead and draw up a parallel channel down, descending parallel channel. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. Yeah. That was terrible. You know, I think I had said, I don't know. I don't recall how long ago it was that I had said this, but I believe that I had said something to the fact of I don't think this would ever break $50 again. And it looks like they're going to turn me wrong. I just got price alerts for some reason. I have no idea why. Wow. I can't believe we broke it.
Best thing you can really do right now is hope that they hit SSR, right?
They can drive it down as low as they want. I'm happy. I'm buying more. Okay, so we're nearing the bottom edge of the pennant. So at this time of the day, the bottom edge of the pennant is 48.46. SSR for the day is currently at 48.80. So if they didn't want to drop, well, they just hit SSR 48.75. They've already hit it. Yeah, SSR is on. That's. I wonder if we triggered SSR on that day back on the 28th of May. That'd be an interesting thing to look up. It would have been based off the closing price from the 27th. So I'm going to go back to May 27th because I'm just kind of curious what the closing price was. Open, close. Close is the second to last. Adjusted close. 26.52. All right, so 23.86 would have been SSR for the 28th. Let's see if they did not trigger SSR on the 28th. So we just did something that we had not done before the last time we had a 3-day weekend like this. An argument can be made that this is a bit more of a downwards trend than we had last time this happened. So we dipped down just below the main portion of the candlestick, dipped just below the pennant signal that I had drawn out, and so it dipped below it once, and then it started rising back up. So, I mean, it could be. I mean, I'd hate to say that it's a signal, but you know that could be the trend back upwards that we need in order to stay within that consolidation target. Yeah, with such low volume, Eric was saying the stock's easy to manipulate. With the volume being so low, it's very easy to manipulate. In fact, this was exactly what I was saying yesterday. Um, just a little bit of investor or hedge fund or anybody making movements can cause like a massive change really quickly, both directions, going up and down. Super easy to manipulate the price. I hear the trash truck here. I'm just gonna go outside and make sure the trash is out. I'll be back. I feel like today I'm gonna need a double mocha, a second one, a second double double. Man, I would have been horribly wrong. I mean, I was horribly wrong. I really just didn't feel like we could ever go below 50. Or it's not a bad thing. It's just I didn't think it was gonna happen. It's actually a great thing. especially for anybody who went, like my grandma who wanted to buy in. She's getting this on sale. It looks like I'm gonna post this up here on the Stonka tracker. So this is the current data, and this is what I snapshotted from earlier this morning. So it looks to me like the ETF shares have been replaced, which, you know, maybe that's what they just used to short the stock as much as they did. The shares available to borrow have not been replaced yet. So that's still pending. That could show that they're out of ammo for the day, for now. John, are you listening?
Listening to what?
Is this? I'm posting something up here. Somebody said YOLO'd another 1,000 because I understand what the hedge funds are doing. I truly believe I bought a sale. Is that the Robinhood? Is that what the Robinhood app looks like, or is that something else?
Let me check on my phone. Robinhood has a feather, a green feather.
Oh, yep, that's what it is then. Okay. That's crazy. Hmm. Somebody posted this Bad Roy UK posted today is the day where the new apes' diamond hands are formed, and they get to witness just how criminal these hedgies work. Be brave, be strong. You want your ape title, you know what to do. Us veteran apes didn't get here without a fight. So true. It's kind of cool. Your fan in the background sounds like rocket fuel burning. It's kind of nice. It's a nice little... It's actually better than listening to dead silence. And that was a really nice dip off the bottom of the pennant. A dip right down to it, bounced off of it, and then up. It was textbook. My grandma's funny. You know, it was really funny. Like
What?
my grandma, she's really funny. She's I might be getting my information a little bit wrong, but I'm pretty sure that she used to ride a Harley, like way back in the day. She used to ride a Harley, and if you've ever seen my grandma before, you would know that she's this like tiny lady, and like the image of trying to imagine her riding a Harley just like escapes me. Like I can't even. It boggles my mind to even imagine it. I wish there were pictures I could see of it, but anyways, she used to. Oh, it wasn't just. Maybe it wasn't a Harley. All I know is she had those, like, what do they call those handlebars where you, like, reach up high? I forget what they call those.
Did she buy in on the dip, by the way?
She did. What do you call those handlebars that, like, sit up, like, real high on a motorcycle?
I don't know.
Suicide? Is that what they're called? I'm looking it up to see if I can figure out. Ape hangers. Oh my gosh, they're called ape hangers? What the hell? That's crazy. That's actually really funny. My grandma's an ape hanger. Wow, that's really cool. Anyway, she used to ride ape hanger handlebar motorcycle. I don't know if it was Harley. It may have been something else. But anyways, yeah, just kind of crazy. She's done some crazy things in her life that I just couldn't even imagine. I mean, she has lived through such a crazy period of time in our history. You know, she grew up on a farm where they used to use corn cobs as toilet paper, right? And then now here she is with a cell phone, right? Like imagine living that kind of life where like you toilet paper consisted of corn cobs because you didn't have TP, and now you have cell phones. Can you imagine living that life? It's got, like she's got to be beside herself, like just the amount of technology that how far we've come in her lifetime. It's insane. I wish I could get her on the channel and we could just talk to her. I'm asking her if she Skypes. If she Skypes, I'm totally going to ask her to come on the show. And we're going to talk to her. I just want to see, like... I want to see... I want to talk to her about, like, her past. Like, all the things she's seen in her lifetime. When I was growing up, my mom used to take us to like old folks' homes, and we would. I don't think they call them that anymore, but that's what they called them back in the day. And we would take like cookies and stuff during Christmas time, and this, that, and the other. Anyways, one of the things that was always surprising to me was the amount of stories that you get when you walk into one of those places. And if you just sit down, and you talk to somebody in one of these homes, and they'll love to. They just love to talk to people. You know, they don't see new faces all the time, and so they'll just talk about anything. And some of the stories you get out of some of these people are just insane. And I don't have any reason to believe that they are embellishing at all. It's people who have legitimately lived amazing lives, and they're just sitting in this old folks' home doing nothing now. I remember meeting this one woman who said she was one of the first FBI employees or something, female FBI agents or something like that. It was really kind of crazy, the story she was telling. If I had to guess, if they continue to just trade like on a downwards trend to the end of the day, we would finish the day at like 49 and a little bit of change. I could imagine us going into the weekend like that. A couple of years back, I think it was like 2 years ago, my grandma and I, or my whole family, had kind of like a little mini reunion. And my grandma, we took her out on a tandem kayak, and she said it was the first time in like, I think she was 80 something years old at the time, and she said it was the first time she'd ever been on a kayak in her whole life, which was really surprising to me. John, are your grandparents still alive?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Did you know him real well?
Not really.
How about your dad? Has he got a lot of really good stories?
I'm sure he Yes, I'm not super close.
Okay. Is this a bearish pennant that's forming? I must have some alert set up for it's really weird. I don't have any alerts set for AMC, but it keeps going off at like $50 and some change. Oh. I think it's an alert for price movement. I'll be right back. It sounds like I got somebody outside. I'm just going through the daily news right now. And it looks like one of the runners who's trying out for the Tokyo Olympics got suspended for a month for positive test for marijuana. Why is that? There's no way that marijuana could be seen as an enhancing drug for any kind of sport. How in the world is that even something they test for? I don't get that. Alright, here's a hit piece. This is by, who is this by? Seeking Alpha? I have no idea what that is. AMC Entertainment falls after new short call from Iceberg Research. AMC Entertainment dropped about 11% after Iceberg Research tweeted a new short call. We are short AMC, Iceberg says. Fundamentals are obvious. After 1 month of trading sideways and lots of money lost in call options, the pump seems increasingly shaky. Shares now below $50 for the first time since June 11th, but the stock is still up more than 70% in the last month. Those keeping an eye on the fundamentals of AMC saw an encouraging box office opening for the last Fast and Furious installment. But there's still a long way to go to get to the near-pandemic audience levels overall. The retail enthusiasm of AMC Apes helped it lead the communications service sector for the second quarter. Man. The very first comment, when a hedge fund releases a report like this, it typically makes a short-term low. They float reports like this to create panic selling and spike the price down so they can begin to cover a short position they established days, weeks earlier. Have seen this happen too many times before with NIO, MG, NI, PLTR, and many others. Listen to this. This has to be a shill. AMC formed a pennant which began to break down to the downside yesterday. It's just continuing the same today and next week. I know it's an oxymoron using the two words together, but smart apes will be selling on this chart. This is so ridiculous. Smart apes will not be selling on this chart at all. My gosh, there's so many people with a hit piece on this. It's crazy. We did hit 20%, right?
20%.
Yeah,
Oh. Uh,
we did.
yeah.
So, new high. New future high. Hey, John, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And more of the same. Yeah, this kind of goes along the price action movement that we've had today goes along with the support of what I was talking about earlier this morning with the puts having a strong position at $50, which puts them in the money. So if I were to refresh this screen, I probably would end up seeing lower volume there because they've probably sold at this point. So let's see. 42,988. Yeah, at least half of them have sold their position already. How long has it been since we haven't seen? When was the last time we hit 6160 or 6110? How long ago was that? Let's see.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what? It's on my my Excel spreadsheet. We hit that back on 622. So we haven't seen like a massive dip like this since 622. So it's almost enough time to us have forgotten what it's like. Because the previous dip before that ended on the 18th. So yeah, it's been 2 weeks since two weeks worth of trading since we've seen a dip like this. Hey, when's your birthday, John?
November
I can barely hear you.
November 12th.
November 12th? Let's see. Wow. Yeah. So if you're filling, I don't know if you're filling out the AMC actual or not, but on the Excel spreadsheet, but if you are, the last time when we hit 6110 on 622, it's been 10 days since then.
Yep.
Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 8 days. No, that's not right. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong month. Yeah, 10 days. That's the longest period of time that we've ever had since we were tracking. Let's see, I started tracking the 13th of May. That's the longest period of time that we've ever had where we've had like a 20% dip from the previous last high. The previous record to that was 7 days to change. And that was for the 7-day change was on a high. Usually it's on the highs that you see the big amount of days in between. This time it's on a dip. Interesting. I'm gonna play this Mark Cuban speaking out on the SEC here. Play it live.
What's up, Ape Nation? This is Clay from Finance News. I just finished watching this amazing interview with Mark Cuban where he provides great insight into how the SEC operates. For those of you who don't know, Cuban spent many years fighting the SEC, and he's also my favorite shark. That's a personal note. I'm going to play this video for you in just a second, but before I do, please tap that thumbs up button and click subscribe. This is such an important clip, so please tap that thumbs up button for me so we can spread it like wildfire. Okay, let's get into it.
You know, one of the things I've been doing is buying transcripts of current SEC trials, just so I can read them. Because am I anecdotal and fun, you know? I seriously do. There's no point in SEC enforcement. If the biggest IPO in the history, you can't say no to.
Wait. Can I push back on you though, Mark?
Sure.
I mean, you bought into this thing.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
you're supporting it as well. I mean, you're saying the SEC should have turned it away, and yet you are there as a shareholder giving your money to Alibaba and Jack Ma.
Because I think the SEC is worthless in the first place, right, when it comes to enforcement. Seriously, that's my perspective. So, I mean, I've come to grow and like Chris, right? I didn't expect to have that, and I respect what he's saying. But
that's
COX.
yeah.
Wow, guys. I just wanted to show you this clip because it foreshadows how the SEC will react to the corruption that is going on with AMC. On this channel, we have uncovered a plethora of unethical practices, but the question I get the most is, Clay, how can we hold these hedge funds accountable? Like Cuban said, the SEC has a history of being worthless when it comes to enforcement. Let's take a look at this article. U.S. SEC enforcement heads resigns after 5 days on the job. That's right, the SEC enforcement head had to resign after 5 days on the job due to a conflict of interest. It is insane that Alex O was ever appointed. What a complete lack of judgment. But guys, I promise there is a silver lining here. I'm going to get to it in just a second. Bear with me. Looking into why she resigned, Alex O said a development relating to one of her previous cases would be an unwelcome distraction to the important work of the division. The issue at hand relates to O's work defending ExxonMobil Corp. Against a lawsuit in her previous role as partner at Paul Weiss, Rifkind, Wharton, and Garrison. The SEC is probing ExxonMobil over asset valuation issues, according to a January report by the Wall Street Journal, and the matter could create a potential conflict of interest if O were to remain in the role. O previously served as co-leader of Paul Weiss's anti-corruption team. During her 17 years at the firm, she worked for a slew of corporations and Fortune 100 companies. O decided to resign after U.S. District Judge Royce Lamberth, in a Monday order, raised questions over her conduct during a deposition in the Exxon case, according to the order and the person with knowledge of the matter. Yes, guys, you heard that right. O was appointed despite her history of defending ExxonMobil, who the SEC had an active investigation against. In response, Dennis M. Kelleher, the CEO of Better Market, said this SEC has failed the American people by repeatedly selecting Wall Street defense lawyers as directors of enforcement. They come to the SEC with needless and unhelpful baggage, including crippling conflicts of interest regarding current and past clients, as well as a mindset ill-suited to being an aggressive enforcer. BT dubs, guys. Better Market is an independent, nonpartisan nonprofit that promotes the economic security, opportunity, and prosperity of the American people. Really, an amazing organization. There is a silver lining here, guys. Due to this AMC and GameStop movement on social media, there are so many eyes on the SEC. They couldn't employ another enforcer with such strong ties to Wall Street. The replacement for Alex O is New Jersey Attorney General Gerber S. Grewal, an Indian American who grew up in New Jersey. The 48-year-old has served at state and federal levels, including the Economic Crimes Unit, in which he led the prosecution of co-conspirators behind a $300 million global hacking and data breach scheme. He has experience prosecuting Ponzi schemes and securities fraud. A notable case Grewal oversaw while in New Jersey was the case against Eliyahu Weinstein. who pled guilty to running a real estate Ponzi scheme that defrauded investors out of $200 million. This is a massive win for the AMC movement and really a step in the right direction for the SEC. Please spread the word, guys. The more people that know about the SEC's previous choices, the better. The more eyes on the SEC, the more accountability they have to take. That's going to do it for today's video. Please make sure to go down to the bottom of the page and
bouncing off the 49.11 line of support. John, I'm going to take my 30-minute lunch in about 2 minutes here, so I can make it back for that big price dip that we normally get at 11. I'm going to read this real quick because I kind of agree with this point of view. It says, fuck no dates. Dates are important. I keep seeing no dates bullshit. No dates seem more FUD than anything else. Look, I support not putting a date on something that's just a wild guess. However, when there's facts supporting the date, it's absolutely great. When the stock should go up on a certain date because of something going on rather than it goes down, that's when a lot of wrinkle brain apes are discovering new fuckery and bringing it to light. Without dates and expectations, there would be no investigation. With no investigation, there is no information. I want the information. I want to know what the time frame the SEC has for the bond removal. I want to know how many days until FTD blows the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck your no dates, whining FUD, chilly intern shit. Bring on the good damn dates. The key thing to remember is if it has a positive catalyst and didn't go up, it's probably because some hedgy bitch pulled some more illegal shit that will be found out eventually. Also, the obvious, I'm not a financial advisor or date advisor. I'm just an ape looking to take a train into Tendy Town so I can rocket to the fucking moon. I like that. Yeah, it's the hype. It's the hype that everybody hates, right? Like everybody hates the hype of oh, it's gonna take off on this day and then nothing happens. That's, you know, it's psychological. All right, man. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I'll be back in by 11. All right, Casey. See you later. All right, I am back. Looks like we've just kind of been trending about the same area.
Hello, hello.
How's it going? Hey, John, can I get you to turn your fan down?
What?
There you go.
Oh, it's probably me. Some
Oh, okay.
Mexican cut my grass right now. Oops, I mean, indigenous people.
How's it going today, Adam?
It's pretty good. I guess just working, you know, long meeting and all. But today it's looking pretty shabby, but there's a perfect explanation for this, right? A lot of price drop.
Yeah, I mean,
Perfect explanation.
I think it falls within the wedge, the pennant that we've formed since the last time it jumped up in price. It hasn't dipped below that wedge or pennant. So I wouldn't say that there's anything like extremely concerning.
Because the iceberg company, what is it? Iceberg. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's not why this happened. They put out that release before this, after this even started going down in price. Look and see what time they posted.
Are they obligated to do that before they posted it, or they can just do it first and then post it?
Here, I'll pull it up for you. The article came out at 10:08 a.m. Eastern Time. 10:08 Eastern Time, the stock had already dropped in price. Right? So it didn't. It was. You're saying that the egg hatched before the chicken. Is what you're saying.
No, but you're saying whatever they posting on Twitter, it's obligated. Whenever they sell, they short the stock. It's like, I don't think they have to post that on Twitter before they short the stock, right? Just an internal decision.
I'm saying that the news hit piece came out after it had already dropped in price. So, all right, so you're saying they tweeted it earlier than that. Let's see. I haven't looked up Iceberg's tweet. Let me look up their tweet. Three hours ago. 8 a.m. our time would be when that was posted. 8 a.m. our time would have been just before the market opened. Okay, that's fine. They tweeted. So you're saying that because one company, Iceberg Research, who I've never even heard of before, posted something like that had a total of 231 likes, is the reason why the stock dropped from $52 down to $47. That's what you're saying.
I don't know, man. It's just like you're unless you like, you know, like they just. So what are you trying to say? Are they like straight up just lying?
No. I'm saying there's no correlation. The price was going to drop irregardless of whether they had posted anything or not. Their post is irrelevant to the price drop.
No, what I'm saying is they, you know, how if they short the stock, it's gonna reflect it on the market, and it would naturally drop the price, no matter what. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's not because like, okay, they come up with the news, and then people start selling. Like, I don't think like that's what it is. I think it's like they put it in a short, and a lot of people see it, and then they're like, oh, looks like it's gonna be a short position. So let me sell out, because if there's a giant short position or multiple of them, I'm just going to sell, because as an investor, I'm like, okay, that's a sign it's gonna drop, so I might as well sell right now.
That's what I think of that. All right, so there's some replies to their tweet, right? And let's see. Breakout Point replied, "No full report question mark." Then they said, "No AMC report apparently, but for what it's worth, Iceberg has a very formidable performance when it comes to past critical reports." So okay, so maybe they shorted the stock. That's fine. They'll be adding to our attendees.
Just fucking squeeze already. I got shit to buy, man.
Nah, you can't look at it like that. That's paper hand mentality. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we'll get an SEC filing to find out how much they actually shorted the stock, but I would wager to say that they didn't really. They probably really didn't do a whole lot to cause what we saw today. I mean, if you go into the if you go to the puts and calls, I haven't seen huge price changes in those at all. I mean, if you're going to short a stock, wouldn't you be putting in puts? There's no point in just shorting a stock just to short it unless you had some kind of position that was going to earn you money.
Yes, of course. A lot of people talk about that, and you know, like, yeah, they look into this guy. Yeah, it's a company that supposedly, you know, short company that are fraudulent in the mission statement, right? Iceberg Research identifies substantial earning misrepresentation, accounting irregularity, and financial statement issued by public, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so basically they're just shorting, like, you know, frauds company. And then they're going to look at AMC and like, huh, there's something wrong with this. It's like, dude, come on. You know? And they say the fundamentals are known. This was driven by co-option, but can't last forever. We don't accuse the company of fraud. There is a price for it. See, it's like these are either their their buddies, you know, or this is are they just really stupid? I mean, I don't know. It's just like, I mean, like, how much more can you like know, be in the know that this thing like AMC had like on the top of the chart in the NYEC list for like the most shortest stock, like naked shorting and stuff like that. You know, like they on like the top security threshold right now. It's like, you know, that's a pretty big sign for someone to just come out and say, yeah, we don't see anything wrong with AMC. There's no fraud here. You know, like there's not a hedge fund doing anything. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they come out and like actually refute some of the thing that we're finding, then yes, I would give them some credibility. But right now they're just talking literal out of their ass. You know? Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm reading some stuff right now. I'm looking to see.
I mean, this happened before, no? I mean, there's always these like what's his face? Wayland or what company in the past that? Oh, I'm selling my position, or oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I mean, we had this before. You know, it's not new.
Yeah, I'm looking here. I'm doing a little research.
Yeah, let me know if I should be quiet so you can read.
No, you're good. What is the name of that? I gotta figure out what the name of that company actually is. Iceberg Research.
Mm-hmm.
So do me a favor. Tell me what their website is.
What a website? icebergresearch.com. Revealing financial manipulation and accounting frauds. Why the fuck this website looks like it got fucking built like yesterday? Yo, blog at WordPress? I don't think this is real.
That's not their website.
Yeah, that's not their website.
That's not their website.
What is their fucking...
They don't have one.
That's funny.
You can't point me to a company that's called Iceberg Research.
Dude, totally got made on WordPress like fucking yesterday. Did they have a... Dude, that is the website, right? I mean...
No, that's not their website.
No, on their Twitter. You go to Twitter and at Iceberg Research.
Yeah, I'm on their tweets. Iceberg Research, icebergresearch.com. That's their website, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah. So to compound on that, right? Like, I'm trying to find where the heck I found this.
Wow, their website. 3 bloggers like this. Man, this is totally legit. This website.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no matter how terrible a fucking company is, it's just... Yeah, this is one of their...
So here's another piece of information. Like, if you want to look up the business company name, actually, this is what else I found. I'm gonna put it to the page here. Hold on a second. Let me look it up real quick.
So Adam, what were you saying earlier about how the company found that the stock hasn't been manipulated?
Yeah, that's basically what they're saying. That they're saying that there's no fraud going on in AMC. That they're just shorting it because they're saying the pump is shaky, fundamentals are obvious. It's like the stock holding at such a high price for too long, shit like that.
Okay, I just pulled up their business. They're out of the state of Ohio. And if you want, you can look at the feed to see what I'm looking at. But you can pull up their business. Their entity is 4588411. The name is Iceberg Research LLP Limited Partnership. It was filed and created on 1/1/21. 470 OLDE Worthington Road, Westville, Ohio. Dude, these people are nobodies. This is not some like multi-million-dollar company that's shorting AMC.
Okay, so all right. So obviously this is a fucking boogeyman company.
Yeah,
right? To scare everybody. Okay, but it is no surprise that the price did drop, right? So
it's not a surprise.
The price did drop like this. Okay, as I was saying, yeah, I was thinking, okay, they can put in more naked short, but if Iceberg Research doesn't have enough money to do that, then obviously it could come from someone else. So somebody put the short down on it. So who is it, and how much money got pumped in that it dropped this much, and we already know that it can't make it short anymore, then the funds has to come from something.
I don't know why you seem to think that they can't naked short this. Nothing's stopping them from.
I mean,
it's already against the law to do naked shorts. There's no reason why they can't continue to do naked shorts when it's just a new regulation that's being implied right now that will reveal naked shorts happening. It doesn't mean that they can't continue to naked short this. It just means that it's going to be discovered.
So what you're saying right now is the threshold, right? Let's see.
The reg show.
So what happens when you get put on a threshold security list?
Remember, naked shorting is already illegal. Okay?
I know that.
Okay, all right. Just remember that as you say everything that you're going to say.
So when you get put on the threshold security list, how long does it take for you to start being audited? Basically,
I think I've heard 20 something days or something like that. 15, 20. I don't know. I've heard a bunch of different numbers. I'm trying to look it up right now to see if I can find out.
Okay, threshold security, AMC, no more share to borrow. Okay, so on the 25th, this means that they have barely any more share to borrow. This is why they're calling around to ask for loan share. You see, as a lot of people, there's so much freaking way they can just borrow more share. As you can see, they could ask the loan share. That doesn't, you know, I mean, they're gonna get on a huge loan to do it, and anybody who like willing to loan it to them, they'll be like, okay, you can take it. So, I mean, we already know they're kamikazing. If this threshold list and the FTD that's coming up, it would be wise for them to get this thing down as low as possible. So they just probably grabbing at everything they can right now. Probably took on a huge interest rate. I mean, at this point, they're ready to file bankruptcy if the FTD hits, I bet, because it's just like, this is way too much. And they're kamikazing and hoping that the price would drop dramatically. You know, I'm pretty sure.
This sounds like they're talking about the part that I got to in this article or in this explanation by Investopedia. It talks about further changes to regulation show came in 2010. One of the primary issues the SEC had originally sought to address was the use of short selling to artificially force down the price of a security. And it specifically dealt with the problem via the modification of Rule 201, which limits the price of the short sales can be affected during a period of significant downward price pressure on a stock. That sounds a lot like SSR to me. I'm not 100% certain if that's what that is.
What's SSR?
Short sale regulation, I think.
Yeah. I don't believe in it. The SSR stuff. I mean, it's not like doing it. I mean, it turned on every now and then, but it's like, okay, it doesn't really make a difference.
Short sale restriction.
Yeah, during time of volatility, they'll turn it on, but it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's what this Rule 201 is. It's SSR. It's exactly what it is.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop them from loaning more share just to sell it and drop it down while SSR is on. And once SSR is off, they just do more shorting, you know, so as business as usual.
Certain types of short sales can qualify for an exemption to Regulation Show. These orders are known as short exempt and are marked by brokers with the initials SSE, and primary exemption is the use of non-standard pricing quotes for trade execution.
So they can still get away with it if SSR is on. That's what you're saying.
That's always been known, yeah.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, we already know that SSR is just useless. Doesn't do shit to these guys.
It does. I have seen it. It does put a damper on how they short the stock. Usually once SSR is triggered, the day is pretty much over. Like the stock just kind of tends to do basically what it's doing exactly right now, which is just kind of like across the board, just kind of trend zero.
I don't know. Okay, then the other way they can do it, if it's true that everything, if AMC and Adam Aaron pull everything out, they literally have no potential to just, I guess, short existing share in AMC, then I guess it would be a loan share. So they loan it, and they're selling it now. That's what explain this. I mean, that's, I guess, one explanation. We'll see throughout the day, because this attack, it's like, okay, $1 or $2. We'll see if this is the biggest attack they can do today on a Friday. I'll be pretty surprised, because Friday, they know Friday people don't trade. People don't buy on a Friday. People usually sell. So if this is the biggest attack they got, you know, who knows? Or it could be a paper hand, but this is pretty drastic for paper hand. Started the day and just fucking drop. You know, like that's.
You haven't seen anything if you think this is drastic. A 60% drop in one day twice is drastic.
This is how many percentage we start the day at. 52.88.
52.73.
Okay. How much percent is that?
8.83. It's right there on the ticker.
Oh.
We're at 8% loss for the day.
Mm-hmm. And we're back to 50 now, I guess.
49.40-ish.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow day to trade. I mean, oh, the volume 59 million. Hold on.
Yeah, it spiked up when they dropped it. In order to drop the price, they had to do a lot of back and forth trading to get it to drop.
Oh.
I think
Yeah.
like Eric had said earlier in here, there's no way that all this volume is from paper hands, and he's absolutely right. There's no way. It's just, if it had been paper hands, we would have seen a huge drop. Not just like an 8 or 10% drop. Like we would have seen 30, 40% drops. This is not paper hands.
So you're saying paper hand would have a bigger drop?
Much bigger.
Damn.
I mean, I'm not saying that there's no paper hands. I'm sure there's got to be some people who are folding. But I'm talking about like the core investors in this stock are not folding.
Yeah, this is clearly a fucking propaganda. It's like news update, iceberg research tweet. It's like, you know, like freaking. Oh yeah, there's nobody tweeted.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude. Yeah, it's like 2 news article on this thing. After nude short call from Iceberg. Fucking, like, dude, who the fuck are they? Seeking Alpha talking about this no-name company? Like, dude, fuck off. Seriously, dude. Like, this is so fucking...
It's hippies. I mean, think how, like, if you really wanted to create paper hands, how do you do it? You drop the price, you do hit pieces, and scare the crap out of people.
Yep. Yeah, this is fuck off, man. It's like, seriously. I'm even fucking pissed now that I feel like going on Reddit just like, dude, guys, just look at the fucking stupid website, all right? Who the fuck are they? Please stop talking about this stupid shit. I mean, shit, dude. Everybody blowing up about this shit. We're like, dude, look at the website. Holy hell.
Out of curiosity, how's the market doing today? The market is slightly advancing. Doge is it made a little bit of a stair step up and is consolidating. GME is down 5% for the day, and they took a dump right when we did. So a coordinated attack on 2 different stocks.
Yeah, it's correlated. Everything's, it doesn't match completely, but,
Even Cinemark took a dump today at the same time.
Really? Is Cinemax short too?
No. I've been watching them. If they are shorted, whoever's shorting them is doing a terrible job of it. It's like the slowest short ever. No, I don't think so.
And it's really strange, like when GME happened, right? They were freaking out so much that there was so many news articles about a CEO coming out like saying this is bull crap, and you can see that's like the initial reaction of like one of those like I get my way CEO, like for a long time, and then now like they got hit big time and they get pissed off, so they like go on a news article saying all this shit like like you guys are hurting us, blah blah blah. But I think over time, all these things just snuff off. Like you don't hear anything anymore. I'm pretty sure because all their lawyer and stuff like that just walks into their office like, hey, dude, just chill out. Stop doing interview with the news. Just keep it quiet and just wait till they, till they paper hand. I'm pretty sure. So this is what happened. Because we haven't seen anything. They just really quiet. Even when like it shot up from $12 to like what? To $70, they don't come out and say a single thing. So that they're scared,
So I just found a post by this. That's funny. It says Casey in New York City now. It's not me though. But they actually posted the same thing about 3 companies by that name. One of those is now defunct. Then they gave some kind of open corporates. I don't know, some kind of link here. I'm just gonna put it up on the page so you guys can see it. And then it looks like he copy and pasted everything that was on the business of what he found. But I think what the funny part is about this is that it says, funny how their slogan is revealing financial manipulation and accounting frauds, yet that's what they just did. Somebody said, reminds me of Glacier Capital from a month or 2 ago, who announced a short on GME and went belly up. Glacier, iceberg, okay, Kenny. Yeah, that's bogus.
keep forgetting my Reddit account.